It's not hate on JAHODA. It's out of love that I criticize. She's a 4-star. So, Yanson's a 4-star. Trevor's a 4-star. Why can't we have a good 4-star? Huh? Huh? Why the cope? Brandito BVB. Subscribe. Literally my new favorite person. Just why? Just why? You know? That's what I'm wondering. Just why? I mean, does she have VV? Yes. Does she heal? Yes. Do we already have Jean, Sayu, fucking Mizuki, Aoife? Why do we have to have another fucking Animo healer? Why? 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 What's the excuse for this? What the fuck? You guys get Nefer, not me. Not me. Yehuda's Animo healer, EM buffer at C6. She gives huge crit buffs. She's worse than C0 Sucrose for Flynn's. C0 Sucrose. She's worse than C0 Sucrose for Flynn's. She's from Nodcry to replace Sucrose. She's worse than C0 Sucrose for Flynn's. C0 Sucrose. I know Sucrose is broken. But yeah, even with the C6. She's for those that just started now? Okay. I mean, I didn't just start now though. So what do you say to me? Huh? I want her to be good. I want to use her. Is that a crime for me to want to use her? One of my top 5 designs from Nodcry. I'm like, what? Half her buffs come from her C6, so like, our new player's supposed to get her C6? She's for Flynn's, but she's not on Flynn's banner. So, what? Where's the, what are you trying to say? What's like, what? Darren's best team? Realistically, his best team will be Varka or Alice or something. Yeah, Duran's sig is kind of a small increase right now. How is she for Flynn's and not Nefer? Well, she needs to fill up her bar thing, and she can't do that with Dendro, so she doesn't work with Nefer at all, basically. I think she'll get buffed in version 2. No, but I hope so. C2 Duran will be better than C2R1 Moika in a cage team. I haven't seen any calcs on C2 Duran, so I don't know. Has Moyo stopped making good 4-star? Nope. They made Yansan. They made Chevruz. Although, they make like 1 good 4-star per region. No, you don't need to upgrade Ino past 70. C6 Sucrose is so easy to get. Well, you don't need C6 Sucrose is the thing. You just need C0. JAHODA with Columbina being good? Okay. 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 That's a cope I can get behind. So far, all the other copes I have not been able to get behind. JAHODA being a healer for Columbina, that is a cope I can get behind. I can get behind that. Yeah. Almost 2 steps ahead. Caesar R1 Mav or Caesar R1 Skirk is a free to play. What should I pull? I mean, Mav is objectively a better pull. But yeah, as long as you have a Scoffier, then Skirk is also, like, she's the second best DPS to pull. So if you love Skirk, then it's still worth it. But make sure you get a Scoffier. Whereas Muika, you need someone to fill the Night Soul bar. So that could be Yansan. That could be Shalonen. That could be just Sitlali. So you have more choices. But you do need still someone. Should I get Nephrin Fish for JAHODA? Or just put the Durin in the bag instead? I don't know. Why would you fish for the JAHODA? You just like her? I'm glad Master on King. 1 second. Yeah, ask chair anything, exactly. Does E6 Sucrose even do anything? It's not for Nod Cry teams, but it does something for some teams. For a lot of teams, no, though. Proud of you for eating. Thank you. I do need to eat sometimes, you know? I went to the gym, so I wanted to make sure I ate something after. Leaks on 6.2 banners. Not the 4 stars, but I think we know the 5 stars. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Veresa in the first half based on the event. Had Veresa in it. Responsible human. I don't know about responsible. It's more like you can't lose the gains, you know? If we're going to work out, like you can't just not benefit from it. Like that would be, you know. Where do you guys want this? Do you want this here? Do you want this here? Here, here, here. Short King Jello hits the gym. I am 5'11". Is that short? Shrimp HQ takes one to no one, I guess. Top right school. All right. And I'm like real 5'11", not cope 5'11". Okay. No, I'm 5'11". Right over your face is good? Yeah, okay. Okay. Short king. Alright, you guys like upper right. That's fine. Fine with me. Most people on top right. Expand the chat and put it in the middle. It's hard to see. Yeah. There. That's what you want, right? 5'11 is average. Anything less than 5'9 is short. Yeah. Yeah. I don't feel super tall. I usually feel like one of the taller people, but never like stand out tall. That's generally how I feel. Thoughts on physical and feature patches with Vark release? And there's no physical. Physical is never happening. Yoda can heal the enemies and people would still see Sixer. I love Yahoda. I really wanted her to be good. Really, really, truly. 5'11 in metric system. I don't know. I feel like heights are the only good thing about whatever. Imperial, is that what it is? It's like 180 centimeters.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Realistically, I'm probably 179 centimeters, realistically. Why is Yahoda bad? She's worse than Caesar or Sucrose for Flynn's, and I don't know what else you're supposed to do with her. She's another animo healer. I feel tall because people around me are malnourished and stunted. Oh my god. TLDR in this kit. She is an animo healer, another one. And she takes a lot of field time. And she has long cooldowns that don't line up with rotations. Eva version 2. Well, she's not an on-field healer, at least, I guess. At least she's meant to be played off-field, at least. Speaking of singing, where's the music? If I'm streaming on YouTube, I have to... Can you stream a different... Stream different audio channel to YouTube restream. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. Stream output. See, it just sends one. I don't know how to. I don't know how to make it send. Like, this is one of the main reasons why I didn't stream to YouTube. Because I do have 2 different tracks going out to Twitch for Twitch and Twitch VODs. Is she good with Flynn? She's worse than C0 Sucrose. She's worse than C0 Sucrose. So, but she's fine. It's fine if you have C6. So basically, like, I have 2 audio tracks going to Twitch for the VODs, but I can't choose to send one of the audio tracks to YouTube. Which is why I wasn't streaming to YouTube. Which is one of the main reasons I wasn't streaming to YouTube. So, that's kind of annoying. Saw a recent Dorian video on YouTube. W video. Stream title concerns me. She can't be that bad. I mean, it's a bit bait. Like, she's okay. She's okay. But like, do you want another animal healer? Serenade some more. You're just gonna make fun of me, Shrimp. I know it. I know you. I know you and you're kind, and if I sing more, you're just gonna make fun of me. Where do people go for leaks? The leaks Reddit. You would calling me a sport? It's great cope. I love that. I love that cope. If she was for Columbina, why wouldn't she debut with Columbina? That's my only question. Buy me crystals. Blocked. Oh! Is she better than Jean? I mean, she's better than Jean for Flynn's, sure. But Flynn's already has a healer or already has a defensive option with an Nefa, right? Buy me a Nefer body pillow. That begging is allowed. She should be a Nefer support, literally her job, and she doesn't have any synergy with Nefer at all. Don't you love that? Are there new Varka leaks that I haven't seen or something? Enough isn't enough sometimes. I guess in that case, then she'll be okay. If you're so skill issue that Inefa isn't enough, then were there new leaks? Bro. The amount of time you have to run around as JAHODA before her thing fills up so she can even do anything. Is Nefer weapon good for Mulan? Yeah, pretty good. Not as good as her own weapon, so don't pull it for her, but pretty good. How do you protect yourself from burning out and sifting through the tedious numbers and info of characters? Does your love for the game cancel it out? Does it get to you? I just really like the game, and if I ever am feeling a bit tired of it, then I just stop. Then I just like don't play all that much for a while. But it is my favorite game, so. And I generally continue to like things. If I like something, I generally continue to like it a lot. If I have C2R when Moonkid, I needed Shallonen other than horizontal investment. I mean, you'd never need a Shallonen to start with, so no. Why are they using JAHODA with Nefer in the leak video? She's not good with her. I don't know. Because leakers don't know how to build teams and test things. Do I peek a double crit piece? I don't think so. Where do you even use JAHODA? She's just like a Sucrose slight downgrade for Flynn's when JAHODA's at C6. She's a C0 Sucrose slight downgrade for Flynn's when JAHODA's at C6. Now, other than that, I have no idea. I have no idea where you're supposed to use her. Should I get Shallonen or Durin for Neuvillette? Probably Durin. Right? We want Durin for Neuvillette now. At least she heals. You've already got an Effa though. It's like... Didn't they nerf Durin pretty substantially? Did they? I didn't see anything about that. I don't think so. I don't think we've had any buffs or nerfs yet. What's Columbina looking like? Not really. Well, we've had sus Columbina leaks. Let's say she's an attack percent. What was it? Attack percent and lunar reaction buffer, which would make her buff Skirk, which would make her buff Flynn's the most, Skirk and Nefer as well. Should I get Llama or Durin for Novelette? I don't know about getting Llama for Novelette. You get Llama to have like a Dendro team, and Novelette's an option for the Dendro team, you know? I would say like kind of I gotta wait a bit more for like, is it worth pulling Durin for blank character, you know? Someone says she's free in a power creep. I mean, she doesn't buff damage percent, so it's by definition quite a different kit. Wanderer Durin, Calc 74k. What are you trying to say with that information? That's worse than Yoimiya, Calcs with Durin. That means Wanderer's pretty fucking bad. Whereas Varkaleek, we don't really have a Varkaleek yet. We know he's Animo though, but it's not really a leak. Got some potentials today. Llama's the best teammate for a Novelette from what's just been calking, but you need either Durin or an Effa. Yeah. Okay. I guess the team's just been really bad in every Stygian Onslaught. Novelette, from my testing, is just like a significant downgrade from other Hydra options for Llama. But I guess the team does sheet well. And putting Inefa plus Llama on the same team is like crazy throwing, if you're asking me. But I don't know. I have C1 Skirk. Should I go for C2? If you have extra pulls and you love Skirk, like it's a big damage increase. It's definitely not a bad choice, not a bad thing to get. All right, Mulan upgrade, please. Okay. Don't give me ER again. Okay. How did I know, right? Why'd you voice it? I just knew, right? I just knew. Sometimes you just know, right? Albedo's gonna be viable? Super viable. C2 Skirk was such a big quality increase. Don't even talk to me about how fun it is. You can talk to me about how strong it is. Don't you dare talk to me about how fun Skirk C2 is. That is just mean. Mulan Feather. Okay. Solid. It's kind of shittily rolled, but it's like 4 rolls. 4 rolls. I don't know if it's an upgrade, I'm not gonna lie. I think more crit rate is good for my Mulan though. Yeah, low roll center, yeah. Exactly. Novelette feels quite bad, even the Abyss. Yeah, I'm just... It's so fun. Stop. Temptress. Have you had Nefer to the tier list? I have. I should do a tier list up video soon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crazy piece. Low roll, low roll, low roll piece. This is super low rolled, isn't it? Like, it's actually super low rolled. New gotcha 4-star polearm. I haven't seen Calx, but I talked about it in my weapon banner. Okay, so that's 3 rolls. And then what did the other one has 2 rolls. This is like a reroll candidate, actually. The 5 line. We could consider rerolling this. I thought the stream title was bait. Nope. I don't know. How is my Mualani, like, not a top percent Mualani? As a Chlorine lover, I must know why Echoes of the Offspring. Oh, because it's best in slot. As long as you have a good ping. Sorry, I was going to answer your question, but I got lost in the sauce. It's best in slot for her. And I did notice a small improvement. I did test it. I did a side-by-side. And I did notice a small improvement from going from Whimsy to Echoes of the Offspring. And I did have a good Whimsy set. I do have a pretty darn fucking insane set of Echoes, though. So it's not for the faint of heart, you know, going for an Echoes set. But I did. And is it worth it? I mean, she's my second favorite character, so I would say so. C1 Hu Tao or C2 Mona on Constellation Selector. If you play Hu Tao, then get Hu Tao for sure. Yeah, it's technically best in slot. Is it conditional best in slot? It's conditional on you having low ping. Sub 90 ping, we're going to say. It's a very small upgrade, though. It's not huge. It's like a couple substats max. What's Jello ping? I have like 80 ping in my new house. Nefer's rank in meta. In my objective tier list, which is so objective, you don't know what to do with yourself. I have her at 3rd. But I do still have her at that too high DPS number, right? She's lower now. So I added her and then she got the nerf. So I didn't update the nerf. So what is she at? She's at like 110. So she's a 9. So she's 4th behind Varesa because she's a bit harder to play because her healing options suck. But I think I'm going to downgrade Varesa's team building. And I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to downgrade her team building. So that she's exactly the same as Varesa, essentially. Never higher than Varesa. I have her exactly the same. And then we have not updated for all of the... Should I do the tier list before or after the Mondstadt stuff? It's just the feeling she isn't popular at all. Her videos did pretty well. So it feels like... I felt like she wasn't going to be popular, but the videos always did pretty well. So I don't know. I'm not going to lie. Race is great, especially if you're lazy. Yeah. Should I have Venti on field? Not till he comes out, because I don't want to be, like, changing it all the time with buffs and nerfs and shit. Skirk only 128k. That's why there's a plus. And also, it gives some flexibility. Like, that's why her team building is higher, because you're not, like... It's not, like, one specific team. You can get, like, similar DPS with, like, a lot of different teams. Never's Cox with Llama Inonaida. It's like a 20% increase, so... You need Sun C6 and Chevy C6 to be that good. It's not really relatable. Yeah. That's why I have her team building at a 3. But we could take it down more.
coming to an end. Even time itself.
We could take it down more. It just depends on like how much we want to punish her for that. You only make 4 stars or 4 stars separately? Nope, the 4 stars are just bad. The 4 stars are in purple. Who's the worst on the list? Amber. But not really. You know. All of the bad characters are pretty bad. Add Razor, yeah, we're gonna. That's for after like he might get nerfed and buffed. So, Yoda's bad for Nefer. Yeah, it doesn't work at all. Ganyu so low. I mean, what do you want from me? 82k. Actually, we haven't adjusted, so 82k 6. We have to adjust a bunch still. Escoffier carry 5 practicality. There you go. 39k. Risley 6, 82, 82, 82, 89. Aoife. So, Lenny is at 90k, right? 92k. 7. Worry about Raiden. Ouch. Ouch. What was Flip's most recent Raiden calc?
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there. And it will
I don't
never
remember.
perish.
There. We'll just... We'll just do that. We can't have that. Yeah, Miko. There's my bias, okay? Moved her up 1 spot. Okay, Miko on field.
All things come to an end.
Aggravate is so scuffed. I feel like Chev is going to be way better. Yeah, we'll take... This is okay. 75k. We'll take 75k. So that's a 5. And then her team building. 3 is fine. She can have 2 teams. Ayato is a Scoffier. Scoffier wheelchair. Burst Skirk. Do we count Burst? 99k? What the fuck? Skirk, Burst Skirk is crazy. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I wasn't looking at anyone's chat. Yeah, Burst Skirk is hard carrying. Let's see what percentage of damage Burst Skirk does. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, what about Yelan and Ayato? Ayato! She's so bad! Ayato, no! Why? It's more like Wyato.
It's always there. And it will never perish.
Oh my god. He's a driver. Okay, this is hyper carry Ayato. Oh, Ayato, so bad. So bad, Ayato. Ayato needs buffs so bad, bro. I have Skirk and Flins. Who should I prefer, Inefa or Scafia? You need both. You need both. You really badly need both. Really badly. Who should you get? Who should you prioritize? Whichever DPS you want to feel good. Holy shit, Ayato. What? How do we punish him for that? How do we punish characters for being carried like that? Team building -2. Team power, it's not their power, but it's the team power. How do we bump it? How do we bump it down? Like what objective way do we bump them down?
Where do we come from?
As owner both, I feel like Skirk's worth without the Scoffy than Flins without an Nefa. No, Skirk's a lot better. It's just that Flins is being shielded right now. Skirk does more damage than a lot more damage than Flins without an Nefa. But right now Flins is being shielded, so he's gonna feel better in the Abyss. Team building, since it's their contribution to the team, that's the problem. Make Ayato plan another wedding. I don't know if I should get Llama for Novelette alone.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
I feel like if you want your Novelette to do damage, you should be pulling Novelette C1R1 and Farina C1, right? That's what you should be doing. Like as soon as for Flins, as soon as they're not shilling Flins in the Abyss, he's gonna feel like shit without an Effa. Like completely shit. Like way worse than Skirk currently feels. You know. Yeah. Well, depends what Skirk team you have.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Flins is already shit without an Effa. I'm saying Ineffa-less Flins will feel like shit as soon as they stop shilling him. As soon as they stop catering the Abyss towards him. I don't know what to do. His team building's a 6. What the fuck? Can't even go up to 6. None of these categories really fit properly. Do we just say these are like not Ayato teams? And then go to like... No, because they are Ayato. Like this is doing... Like this is like... We're buffing Ayato. I think we go by this team. I think we just go by the team where they're not being carried because that showcases their actual power. Which is 70k, which is 4. That's what I think we do. I think that's what we do. I think that's the most objective way to do it. And then for team building, he's kind of shit without very specific stuff. So he gets it. He gets like a 2. And then practicality, I think it's like an 8. It's fine. NFList Flynn's teams are just so coped. The rallies people just pull an F on rerun or don't pull Flynn's at all for meta. Yeah. Yeah, someone was just saying that someone was slandering my Skirky, my Smirk, and saying that Flynn's without Inefa is better than Skirk without Scoffier, and that is just the most cope and terrible take I have ever seen in my entire life. Maybe reload dual DPS teams where the DPSs aren't close together in contribution. I don't know about that. But we're going by his best team, we're going by the best team where they actually do something. Why is Sethos practicality so low? Walk cancels. Is Yehuda at least landing level? Yeah. I have Ayaka, Farina, and want to get a Scaffier. Should I get Skirk? Or am I fine with Ayaka? You're fine with Ayaka. Ayaka's really good. Ayaka's really good. Do we have any scammage? Burst Skirk! But if you want to get yourself a Skirk, you will not regret it. I think Ido should be lower. For what reason? You made a subjective statement. This is an unobjective tier list. Skirk does more damage without a Scoffy than Flynn's does without an Effa. 128k minus 30k is still around 100k. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's minus 40k, it's still much higher. Do you think it's worth taking a cryo resonance into account with Skirk? Depends on the teams you play. If you play triple cryo, definitely. And sometimes bosses are freezable in Legion Onslaught, so in that case, it's still, again, it is. Is Mona gonna be better in Skirk teams after the Mondstadt buff? I think so, but I'm not sure. Maybe the field time makes it not so much? I don't know. Call me stay will be relevant outside of Nod Cry. Oh yeah. Nefer, Flynn's, and a few others will fall off much faster than people think. I don't know. That's why I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're gonna be pretty good, especially with Columbina. You're buffing them. Ooh. What is Aoife getting these days? Is Aoife? Oh yeah, he's not on here. Skirk gets full value of Mona already in freeze teams, but but Mona can extend the Omen longer, right? Or is that only with another Mondstadt character that her Omen's extended? What's wrong with this picture? Is it just the AI upscaling, or is something weird about it? I don't know. Novelat plus burst Skirk? I mean, Skirk is broken. Skirk is broken. 77k, crazy. That is a 5. Crazy. Flynn's Verisa. Flynn's Verisa? I think it only works with witches. Yeah, I think so too. So Wanderer, 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 Wanderer. You're my wonder, little wonder. 70. Wanderer being worse than Aoife is crazy work. He's got a bit better team building than he used to. And he has an Aoife now. What team are we using here? In FA line Forzan? Yeah. It's much more practical than it used to be. You made me Mizuki. What's Skirk's best vertical investment currently? R1, C1, C2, Escoffier C2, C1,
Where do we come
Farina C1, in that order.
Where are we going?
Do you expect Cons Colombiana to a top 3 DPS? I have no idea. Mizuki, 69k, nice. I'm sad that doesn't reach 70k. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad, bro. Bro. I was like, sucrose? You don't have any on-field sucrose. It's probably a bit worse than Aoife. We'll call it 74k. Is Duran basically going to be Alice's Escoffier? I don't think so. Are these DPS numbers GC sim calcs or practical calcs? It's a mix of both. We're using GC sim, but also using our head. Oh, I just realized you guys can't see it as I'm calcing. Here you go. Here you go, guys. Sorry. Duran or Shalonen? Good question. I should make a video on that. Probably Duran. Shalonen's kind of like, what do you do with Shalonen? Especially like, even now, just Albedo's better for Navia. So like, what do you do? Is there a link to the sheet? No, it's still my private sheet. Like, it's not like she's bad, but like, it's not like Shalon is bad. But like, if you're looking for upgrades on your team, I think you're gonna get more from Duran, honestly, especially with the Mondstadt buffs. JAHODA be the sustain for Nefer and Flynn's. That's great. No, Flynn's sustain is an Effa, and JAHODA doesn't work with Nefer. So, no on both accounts. Do you think Graft is just based in the end game? Yeah. Because the other early game doesn't matter for, like, you don't have to pay attention for theory crafting. 66k. Sorry, that's a 3, not a 6. But 82k is a 6. Team building 1. Moonwheel system better than feel better than Night Soul. We'll see. Is using Benny Burst carry over Mona's Burst buff along as well? What? Yeah, it doesn't do Dendro Swirl? Nope. JAHODA, I think, works with Flynn's as a Sucrose side grade. If you have C6, JAHODA, then she is a side grade, a slight downgrade to Sucrose at C0 for Flynn's. Yep. But like, Shalona from Mulani. Mulani's best team doesn't have Shalona anymore either. If they keep the buffs going. That's crazy. That's crazy. What does Shalina do? She is another Animo VV Swirl Healer. Yay! Hope you wanted your 17th Animo Swirl Healer. If you use a Hody, one of the Nodcry buffs, yeah, that's one of the reasons why she's not an upgrade. Is Maloney's best team being a support for Skirk? I mean, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. No one wants to hear about that. It's also kind of a waste, right? It's kind of a waste. Mulan is a good character. Kalmina is Farina for reactions. Their downside is that she doesn't have good application. She's like Farina and knew how to help the application. Nice. I like the cope. I like it. How Mulan supports Skirk. Thrilling Tales plus Codex is technically the best 4th slot for Skirk. Which is crazy. That's why I think Skirk will still get better in the future. Because she's already so crazy good, and her best 4th slot is literally an artifact set and a weapon. Cinder, not Codex? Yeah, Cinder. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy, bro. Oh, look, they min-maxed Yelan. Cool. Min-maxed Mona. I like how Shenhe doesn't even hit it. But that's why we're giving Skirk wiggle room with her DPS. We're only putting Skirk at 128 because it could be higher, but we're giving wiggle room. Same with Moika. Calling me as the next Skirk buff? Very well could be. Yoda's value is filling the Nodcry quota. The funny thing is, it hurts the fact that she's Nodcry hurts the Flynn's teams because he wants a character that's not Nodcry. I wonder if you could go. I wonder if literally Farina with tenacity would be better than Aino because she would fill the non-Nodcry quota. Let's update this list. That's what do you think we've been doing? What do you think we've been doing, buddy? Yoda's just Animal Swirl that conveniently has a moon sigil. Yep. I don't know if it's a moon. It's just a moon sigil. She has like a non-cry vision. Who's number 1? Moika. Who do you think? Give you 4 guesses. Is she bad because of numbers or kit? I mean, I guess Animo doesn't really have anything to do with numbers, but either. Do you have an idea if Columbine will be an upgrade for Skirk? Based on the current leaks, if the current leaks are true, which is a big if, then she will be an upgrade for Skirk. If you made a new account, would you go for Farina or Durin? Farina because I'd want to get Skirk. But Durin's a really good character. Depends on who you're going to get, right? Aside from Skirk and Moonvet, for whom is Farina best in slot, that's it. Navi's only 87k, I know, right? She feels better than her DPS, but yeah. It's obvious. It's more obvious when you go into Stygian Onslaught. In Abyss, her practical DPS is much higher. In Stygian Onslaught, where there's more rotations and your front load goes down, she feels worse. She is going to get a buff from Durin Albedo, though, so that's nice. And apparently 100k might be a bit generous, so we'll go with 97k for now. But I'm pretty sure 100k is doable, but we'll go with 97k for now. So 7.5. Oh my god. Decimals are important. You make notes bigger? Okay. But I don't want to make it too much bigger. Going practicality higher. He's really hard to use. He's really fucking hard to use. How do you calculate the damage since every character has a different playstyle? Damage per second. Make practicality and 2 buildings smaller. They're as small as they can be while having them on one, while having the name on one line. I refuse to have them on 2 lines. That's not happening.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Ito's so low.
It will never perish.
Yep. Where is he? Bruh. What's his best DPS anyways? Does he get a buff with Albedo at all? Plunge Ito is his best team, 67k. Vape Plunge. Oh, it's Vape Plunge. Fuck me, bro. Can each with 4E is down 14k. So he goes from 111 to 97. Would Durin buff linear Yoimiya? Yes. A little bit. Both. Where's Klee? Not sure. Somewhere. I'm just looking at Ito right now. Okay, so this is kind of real. Ito, 66k. Double Hydro. Lol. I'm just going to take this again and move it down so that I can have one upper, up, above and below. So I don't have to keep scrolling up and down. So 3. Team building 2. Practicality 6. That's right. Cleese right here. Okay, we're gonna pump this. We're gonna bump this down. Power Skull on first rotation only. Yikes. I think her real team is overloaded. We'll call her 70 something. Realistically.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Okay, we have Klee as a 4 in practicality. We're gonna put Gaming to 4 as well. Klee is so annoying to play. Is this sheet for your during JAHODA? This is for everybody. This is the objective power rankings tier list. Is the rest of the team with Mav? Yes, but Durin is about the same. So that's nice. Do they have Power Traveler on here? No one has Power Traveler. They do. Nice. Plunge Power Traveler. 75k. I think Overload's like around there, right? 70k? Something like that. Should we call it 75? I think 70k is okay. 4 team building, 3 practicality is easy. Why is the practicality so low? Power Traveler is easy. Maybe 9? There's like nothing hard about it. PMC is annoying because you need so much story stuff. Funny. Skirk's best weapons outside of Sig. Skirk's best 5 weapons outside of Sig. It's if you're doing normal attack, it's Ayato's weapon, then Mist Splitter. The Moonweaver is her best if you have refinements for Burst Skirk. And then her best free to play is the Fontaine Craftable, or if you have a shield, then Calamity of Ishu is the best. Okay, Secret, Eula, oh Eula. Ella. Getting C1 clean next week? Nice. Okay, we have Melt, Plunge, Eula. So we're hitting 75k with a Escoffier Yelan. She is doing the most damage on the team. Crazy work. 75k is a 5. Team building's a 1. Practical is an 8. That's it. Yep. Crazy. Yoimiya is getting a massive buff from Durin. It's still a big Sucrose update. Sucrose for a small buff. Yeah. Here counting as a... Is the Battle Pass weapon propaganda true? Because I have the Battle Pass. What's the Battle Pass propaganda? Why is JAHODA bad? She is... The only team that she really works on is Flynn's, and she's a downgrade to C0 Sucrose. Does Durin change Shaska's best in slot team? No, but Melt Moika is kind of fake, so it's nice for her to have another good team. What's the criteria for being listed on here? The character does most team damage while on field. No, we're just putting any on-fielder on here. And then we're going by their highest team that they contribute on. Highest damaging team that on-fielder contributes to. Usually you see Lily burst while playing her on Skirk teams. Well, she gets the shield from skill, so you can use the burst for more application. Can I see Hu Tao calcs? I don't have them readily available. I don't calc myself. This is Inefa, Ino, Yelan over vape. Is there a chance JAHODA would be good for Syndrome? No, Geo and Animo don't mix. Columina maybe. Kave. Kave with Llama. I guess Kave has Llama now. Kave has Llama now. I think it's like 80k. I remember Nora calced something. My fucking keyboard. I fucking hate this keyboard. Excuse me. Llama. Nilu. It's like 80k. Team building is a 1. He has no, contributes not at all. We even put it at a 0. It's like a negative. And then practicality is like a 9. Nora uses a higher standard, I know. But his standard doesn't affect Nilu teams very much. Is Shalon worth getting for C1 Shiori? Yeah. I have that. And my opinion is yes, it is worth it for sure. I'll use them as a core all the time. Be right back. Share stream.
This is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
I'm back, sorry. And the reason why I'm saying sorry is because I know you guys prefer chair. I didn't see anyone commented on during cons. Flexing on him or Kanich. Not sure about picking Emily in the future. I haven't seen any during con calcs yet. Maybe in TGS's most recent video. From a name. His name is from a name. Melt plunge, Scoffier. Team building 0, hard carried by Scoffier. And he's fine to play, no issues. And we'll give Eula 0-2, since she's also hard carried. And where's Ayato? He gets a 1 or a 0 as well. He has like a little bit more flexibility. Young Razore.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Razor Hyperbloom. Sure, we'll go 65K. $65K is a 3. Team building 2 is fine. And he's not hard to play. He's easy. Oh, but he has to stay in Bennett's circle. So we'll definitely take away a couple points for that.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
It's pretty annoying.
It's always there, and it will never perish.
Razor will shine after 6.2. Yep, definitely. Did I talk about JAHODA? Yeah, a few times. Downgrade to C1, C0 Sucrose. Ouch. Is you a 4-star? Yeah. Linetti. On field Linetti. Hyperbloom driver Lynette. Yeah, that's something. Animo DPS, plunge, hyper buff plunge Lynette. Love that for her. 67K. But it's Animo plunge, so we count it. She also has aggravate, so we'll leave it as a 2. And then playstyle, there's nothing wrong with her, so she gets a 9. Lynette better than Xiao. What the fuck? Why is Xiao? Oh, because jet plunge is kind of hard. We'll go with a 7. We can't be having this. Because you still get a decent. Six, 7. Oh my god. How's the aiming on console? Shitty. What's jet plunge? You have to plunge like a bit low, a bit faster than you would. I love JAHODA's personality. Same. Ka-ching. Ka-ching needs a buff. So bad. So bad. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hey, you know what? You know what? She's doing more damage than Muika. That's a dub. That's a dub. We're gonna get the completed spreadsheet so I can read it later on a video someday. Honestly, that's a dub. And it's with Aurora, not even with Yansan. Go Ka-ching. Go Ka-ching. Playstyle, she's kind of cringe to play, but it's not that bad. You mean needs a buff? She's getting a big buff from Durin. I have Muika and Cilela right now. Should I get Shalona to Durin for that team? For that team, Shalonen, but you might not need Shalona overall. Do you have... Is Yansan free? You can just use Yansan. JAHODA bad. Why? Because she's a downgrade to, on her only team, she's a downgrade to C0 Sucrose. Why is Sucrose here as an on-field driver? Why wouldn't she be here? Prototype Amber driver, Hazo 67k. I mean, it's probably 70k with an EFA driver. But she probably gets a 1 in team building. And then he gets a 0 for being a downgrade to Sucrose. But he's easy. Maybe 10. And what team is the Sucrose DPS? It's an EFA driver. Noel, 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 Noel. Selena's not trash? No, she's not trash. I don't know how worth it she is though. She's kind of been power crap. Durin kind of hitting her, kind of kicking her while she's down. Because look, this will be a good video. Whew, people are gonna hate this. Holy shit, people are gonna hate this. So if we look at Shalonen, like, okay, look, right? Look, okay, look, okay, look. She's best in slot for Moika, right? She was best in slot for okay, look, on release she was best in slot, and then shortly after she was best in slot for Moika for Chiori teams. She was best in slot, okay, not Moika, for Novelet teams, for Mualani, for Risley, for Novelet, for Ayaka, for fucking she was like competitive for with Chaska. She was like best in slot with Ito. She was best in slot with Klee. Best in slot with Raiden, with double hydro. Okay, wait, I mean hyper carry is already better. Better in slot with Hu Tao. You know, on release, Navia. Like, on release, Shalonen was pretty fucking good. Right? On release, Shalonen was pretty fucking good.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
But then, see, Lolly came out. And we lost our Lakino. Then, but we gained Moika. Okay? Then Yansan came out. Depending on how you look at it, we lost Moika. We'll say we kept Moika. But then Escoffier came out. We lost Ayato. We lost Ayaka. We lost Novelet. Then Inefa came out. We lost Hu Tao. We lost Ryo from Escoffier. Actually, Klee was arguably already worse with Chevreuse, so never mind. And now, Durin is coming out. So we're losing Navia. We're losing Mualani because of the Hexen Circle Resonance. We're losing Mualani. And we're losing Ito. This is where we're at now. I'm sorry. Ale Bennett, see Lily Restred. I mean, Sucrose has always been better. And that's assuming C1 Shuri 2? True. It's assuming C1 Shuri. And only arguably, it's Moika, because you can definitely argue Yansan. We lost map with a Scoffy. The combo wasn't discovered until recently. No. We knew about it right away. It's just weird as hell to use double cryo. Although arguably, you can use double cryo with Kaya or Rosaria. Is Milani, Shilonen, C1 Cherry okay? Yeah, it's okay. Is Farina 2 low key? Except that Farina is still best in slot with Skirk and Novelet. Well, Chori's best not seem. Oh my god, Albedo! Yes, we lost Chori because of the Albedo. Hell yeah. Free Constellation Standard or Yoimiya, that's all I have. Look, if you love Yoimiya, you could hope for future buffs. But that's only if you really want to love him. Only if you really want to bank on Yoimiya getting buffs in the future. Is Scoffy usable with Mav? Yep. But I would probably use Rosaria or Kaya just because then you can use a Scoffy with a Scoffy team, but you definitely can. After the Hexen buffs, what about Mona? What do you mean, what about Mona? Novelet C1 or Sig? Depends on the team. If you're using Farina, then C1. If you're not, then Sig. You mentioned your gacha is not free to play anymore, that there's no clear path to invest beside pulling Moika, so I'm not surprised Shilling falls off. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised either, but the fall off needs to be studied. Gonna do this list for Farina? Well, it's not as bad for Farina because she's still best in slot, because she got a Scoffier. So like she's best in slot with all the Scoffier teams, whereas like Shilonen's like arguably not best in slot with anyone. It's arguably Moika, and that's it. Making a character tier list for casual overworld players? I have made that. It doesn't do that well, and it also doesn't really matter. It did okay. But mostly it doesn't matter. It's kind of boring. Isn't Shilonen best in slot for Novelet? Nah. There's like 3 teams better than Shilonen for Novelet. But if you want to actually invest in a Novelet team, it could still arguably be. Shilonen for Linny. Linny's also Durin's also better for Linny. Linny, Bennett, Farina, Shilonen. Yeah, our Durin, Fischl, Chevries is going to be better. Yeah, this tier list is taking into account the Hex and Circle buffs. That's a generational fall off. That's a generational fall off right there. Noel, 67k. Does C2 change stuff? Her C2 is overrated. If you love Shilonen, sure, her C2 is pretty good, but it's so overrated compared with other characters. Could Durin and Shilonen work together in an Avia team? It's just better to use Albedo. Like, sure, it could work. But it's way better to use Albedo, which is funny as hell. Okay, stop spamming 6-7. Spamming in general. No damage higher and comfort higher than Ito. Pog. That's funny. Nope. Lol. Hyper Ning. Okay, we take it. We take it. We take this. 76k. Holy shit.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
We fucking take it. And zero flexibility. Is DPS chilling any good? It's just a meme team? It's just a meme team. Pulling a beta in 2025? I don't think so, but it's kind of fun that he's pretty good now. You're just going for best in slot damage without considering comfort? Comfort's considered under practicality. What comfort, what are you referring to exactly? What comfort do you exactly need to, like, what are you referring to? How future-proof is free now? Future-proof? No idea. No way to know, ever. She must have, no. Highest DPS with the highest comfort. I mean, highest comfort. I don't know. The highest comfort's like, what? Escoffier, Zhongli on Shan Yun on every team? I don't know. What do you mean? Like, what do you want? If Shalon's rating is no longer best in slotting, where does that put Cosmo in the trash? Who's Cosmo? Is that a character? Is there a support tier list? There is. We'll do it after we do the DPS one. We're almost at the bottom, actually. We've almost fully updated it. Maybe comfort is in, you can button mash instead of worrying about rotations. I need you to speak in full sentences. Like, I don't know what you're trying to get at. Comfort is looked at by practicality. So if you want high comfort, look for a character with the high practicality score. You notice you have Genshin background music? That's because we've got Genshin in the background. Arkino, Shalon, and Bennett, Moika, Monopyro team good. It's alright. I find Cosmo's grouping pretty valuable. Yeah. Dinari. 77k, sure. 77k, holy shit. Why so much higher? I'm gonna allow it because normally I would bump it down because of GC Sim Hyperbloom scams, but because you can pick him from the selector and he gets a bit from the selector, I'm gonna allow it. But we're gonna bump that team down in practicality for sure. Congrats, bro, for what? Kachina main DPS? No. Sucrose as we start with Cosmo and Shalon? Yes, Sucrose is the best.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
There's no Totalia. Lisa, DPS Lisa. DPS Lisa, 69k. She would. She would. Bro, I hate my keyboard so much. She would get 69k. That's about right. What's E6 Dory team does 89k? I think it's like Hyper Bloom, whatever. Wait, 89k? Maybe that's a typo. Oh, 82k. Maybe it's a typo. Oh no, it's Sino's team. It's approximated. But we do need to adjust for team building to be a downgrade. Someone said no. We'll go. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. It's like we're approximating Sino numbers for Sethos, and then below Sino numbers for Dory. So I haven't seen the calcs, but it's an approximated DPS. 47 CV attack percent circlet. Should I use it on Skirk or go with crit circlet? You're gonna have to use the optimizer. It's probably still crit. But, I mean, if your crit circlet sucks, then maybe it's attack. Artheno's current best team. Melt still should be her best team, but maybe it's over vape. But it's probably still Melt. DPS Dia. If we'll run Venti full EM, no, he's attack now. After the buffs. No, not vape plunge. So sad, C6 Dia. Still doing so bad. I'm down for C2 Dia. Can we get a C2 Dia calc? The fuck is this? There's just no Dia calcs. How's Burgeon Dia? Burgeon is not really worth. Unable to clear Abyss. Never build any Dendro character. Only have built Kanich. Now I'm stuck on floor 12 chamber 3 with the crab boss. Well, you'll need to build a Dendro character for the crab boss. Optimize Skirk team or build Nefer team? I don't know. Depends on your account. Probably, I don't know. Like, what do you mean? For bit like you have them all? You should build both. I mean, I don't know what to say. Is Dia on here? Nope. Flip didn't even calc a single Dia. I don't know what to say. Colin Yaya got me through the crab chamber. Yeah. I could see that. Shield content sucks. I don't think it's actually that bad. Hard take, C1, Hutaus, C1 better than Arlecchino and Vape. It's like pretty similar. Arlecchino's like very slightly better. I want to build the Dendro team, but I want a premium thing. So get Llama. What do you feel about getting YC1 for selector? If you really love Yai, it's not bad. Is there like, you know, Monopyre with Moika comparable to a Melt team? Not really. You're kind of griefing both teams, like both characters want field time. How's JAHODA? Bad. Yeah, I don't like her kit animations either.
All things come to an end, even time itself. The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
If I have Skirk and Mav and Nefer, do I choose Mona for the selector? I only have standard characters. I would say so. I like Nefer's gameplay, but her normal attack animations you do not like. Well, luckily you don't need to use her normal attacks ever. For it makes sense, she's a thief, a cat burglar. But she doesn't have any like cat theming on her. On her character design, right? So it's just kind of weird. You know? It just doesn't have any cat theming. Where can I check the sheet? It's not public right now. Cat hat? Is it a cat hat? Doesn't look like a cat hat, I'm not gonna lie to you. She has cat theming her skill. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about how it doesn't fit. It's giving bat. Yeah, yeah.
All things come to
It
an
doesn't
end,
give cat to me at all.
itself.
This gives bat, the wings give bat, this gives bat ears. Yeah, it gives bat. The smile. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's that cat-shaped smile, but eh. Make the sheet public? You make the sheet public. It's not done. Like, this is not cat. Cats don't have ears like that. It's not cat. Like, cat ears are not like that. They're just not. They're just not like that at all. They're just not. Yeah, way more vampire coded. Can see one skirk beat crab. In the abyss? I think it should. Yeah, it's very much more bad. Is Mona meant to be a Duran driver now? Not really. Hydro Traveler. Oh my god. I think we just don't even dignify Hydro Traveler with a spot. Well, maybe GC Sim has. No, I don't think we even dignify it. Xinyan, 55k. One, zero. And then Aloy. Have they done Aloy Escoffier? Probably not. Probably no one cares enough. Nope. Flynn's is the only Pokemon-inspired character? How so? Are you putting mannequins in here? No, you can't use them in the Abyss. 45k is a 0. Team building is a 0. Practicality is a 4. Okay. Okay. We finished the on-fielder list. So Moeka 1, Skirk 2, Varesa 3, Nefer 4, Flynn's 5, Arle 6, Mulani 7, Chaska 8.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Her team building is a bit too high though. Manovalet, I guess this is supposed to be 110 now. Are we really gonna do the Nephalama thing? Is it one? Is it? We're gonna do 110 for a Nepha. And then it's fucking Novalet. Okay, so Novalet in 5. Mulani, man, Mulani's gonna get boosted to the moon with the new stuff. Llama, Chlorand. Okay. Why is total at 24? Because that's the weight. 15 for power, 4 for team building, 5 for practicality, total of 24. Why is Sino above Nahida? Navia? Sino's not above Navia. Why do you think Sino's above Navia? You mean for damage? Because Calc's higher? I don't know. I don't know what to say. He needs an Effa and Lauma of 2, right? So that's like a 1. Doesn't change his placement, but... What's the on-field Yelan team? Miss Gaffier, Seat Lally.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
I can't remember who the other one is. Farina. Varka's a support. He's more than likely a Claymore user. Imagine Varka holding a Claymore and then not being a Claymore user. That would be crazy. Team building criteria. It's how easy it is to make a good team. So, like, it's like you lose... If you require a certain unit, you lose some point. If you require C6 4-stars that are hard to get, you lose some points. And the more you require to make a good team, then the lower you are. Why does Milani say melt? Oh. I think that was supposed to be for Arlecchino. Why is map practicality only 8? Because you have to hit your melts. But yeah, you have to melt. You have to hit your melts. Or she goes below 130k. Which constellation Sucrose is equal to C0 Kozwa? C0 Sucrose is generally better than C0 Kozwa. What do you think of Albedo if he receives the League Tech and Circle buffs? I mean, you can check out my video on them. He's really good now. Makes Shalonen kind of look bad. Not that he's better than Shalonen, but it makes her look bad on some teams. Does this chart count SIG? No. If we count SIG, we could add like a column for vertical investment, I guess, but I don't know. It's kind of tough. Where's my bro Razor? Down here. He hasn't received his buffs yet, and you know, he might be nerfed, right? Like, he's so strong, like, he might be nerfed. So I don't want to, like, I don't want to put him high and then, like, he's not out yet. So. Like, we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch kind of thing. Vark is probably a plunge DPS. He's not coming in 6.2. I think it'll be Chronicled Banner. Mondstadt Chronicled Banner. Yahoda's bad. At C6, she's a downgrade to C0 Sucrose on her only relevant team. So I would say so. On other teams, she's just Jean. Yeah, Varka's not coming in 6.2, so I would not expect him to be plunge. When's it allowed to get rid of? I bet we get Mondstadt Chronicled. All right, well, this was fun. We finished on field. Very good. Go us. So I'd say tier 0, tier 1, tier 2, tier 0, tier 0.5, tier 1. I feel like Ayaka should be higher somehow. 97k. 7.5. Team building. I don't know. I feel like Ayaka should be higher. Yeah, we're not counting Berserk. Does her C1 give her any DPS? What's Yehuda's kid? I haven't seen anything talking about her. She's another animal healer. If we just give her C1, does this increase her DPS at all? It literally does nothing. Yikes. What's the DPS numbers versus when they're amazing versus their dog shit? So characters, lots of characters will increase in power. So like Mualani will increase. That's why I have her slightly adjusted. Arlecchino, Moika, Skirk, Verisa, Nefer will all increase disproportionately. Novelet and Flynn's will increase a bit less. I don't know. The hyper carries will increase more. It'll kind of exaggerate the difference between the hyper carries and the others. But most of the better characters are hyper carries anyways. Like I know Skirk has off-field damage, but she's, let's be real, she's pretty much a hyper carry. Like, you know, Skirk does 73%, so it's not quite hyper carry, but so yeah, she'll increase like at a slightly lower rate than Moika, for example. Because if you get better Moika artifacts, bro, people love wailing on Moika. You know, Moika is 86 versus 73, so she'll increase at a bit higher of a rate. Same with Nefer is closer to 92, so she'll increase even at a higher rate. Yeah. Various are only top 6 with C6 Chevrolet and C6 Yansan. Well, it's kind of like, it depends, right? I have various at team building at a 3. So because you need the C6 of those characters. So it depends on how you want to adjust it. Like if you lose C6 Chev, you lose like 10k DPS. If you lose C6 Yansan, you lose 15k DPS. So it's like 25k DPS, which is quite a lot. So I would put her down quite a bit for sure. For sure. But everyone loses their DPS with something. So I've been thinking we could put Veresa down more. You know? We could give her a 2.5 for team building, since like if she loses that, she loses a lot. And she doesn't have alternatives, but I'm not sure. Will you say Vark will be able to plunge with just his regular jump? I completely made that up. Funny. She does lose a lot. We could put it in 2.5. That kind of equalizes it, right? More reflective. Will this be available online after it's done? I think so.
All things come to an end.
Play one Skirk and one Scoffy is way cheaper in that regard. It is. I totally agree. Totally agree. Especially if she doesn't rerun with both Chevruz and Yansan. That would be raw. And she still doesn't have other options. If you don't have Silali for Arlecchino Melt, is Overload, Overvape her next best team? Yeah, Overvape. Alright, let's do... Apparently I'm motivated today. This is what happens when you go to the gym, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Okay. So Nefer, not fielder. So we have total team power. I think we'll do 120k plus. 110 to 120. $100 to 110.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Kind of want a harder fall off.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
I don't know. Does Overvape team change with the Mona official buff, or is still an FA based? I think Mona is like a pretty solid alternative. This is the textbook Genshin equivalent of marble racing. I love marble racing. Why does Farina have 0 defensive utility? Because she just takes your health. Why isn't it negative? It's not really a big deal. You can heal with her if you want. So I don't think it's a big deal. She makes you run a healer. By the way, YouTube people, please subscribe. I'm trying to pass Zajef. I would really like to pass Zajef. There's no reason. There's no particular reason. I don't have any beef at all with Zajef. I just would like to pass him for my own personal ego. So please subscribe. And even if you don't want to watch on Twitch, but you have Amazon Prime, or if you're on Twitch, please consider sending your Prime sub on Twitch, because I do get money from that and it doesn't cost you anything. And also, since we're in the ad section, today's stream is sponsored by none other than lootbar.gg. I've been using Lootbar for over a year, spending thousands of dollars on lootbar.gg. Very safe. New users get a $2 welcome. You can also take advantage of the $100 pack being on sale. Only 109 Canadian, 77 US, down from 100. Pretty great saving. New users get a 10% discount. Returning users get a 5% and 3% discounts. And you can also purchase for Honky Starbucks or Gunner Zone Zero. Yay. Luminosity, subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. Prime is, if you use your Prime sub, it's free and I get money. So, which I will use to support my family and buy myself more hockey gear. Yeah. Thank you. Loot Bar for sponsoring the channel. I'll unsub from Zajef. No, don't unsub from Zajef. Why can't it be free and we get money? Well, you could become a streamer yourself and then Prime sub to yourself, and then you'd get money. So that's kind of fun. Today's stream is if they don't sponsor from every stream. Technically, they sponsor 15 streams a month. So if I ever stream more than 15, then some of them might not be sponsored. Okay. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're actually kind of close to passing Zajef. By my calcs, if the rate continues, I will pass him in 6 months. I've checked. I don't see a $2 welcome. Some regions don't get the $2 welcome. I just learned. And it's only for new users. Every Genshin related video is sponsored by Loot Bar. For my channel or for like other people's? They're getting more popular, those types of stuff. My favorite non-lore related Genshin tuber. Thank you, thank you. Jello calcing by himself. I know, I can calc YouTube, but I can't calc Genshin. No, I definitely think the Liwei Qixing / Adeptus, there's two like factions for Liwei. And then I think Mondstadt has another faction. So the Knights / Church of Favonius, that's another faction. So I think that we'll get a Knights of Favonius faction buff one day. We'll get a Leeway Chising faction and a Leeway Adeptus buff one day. I think we'll get Inazuma Shogunite buff one day.
The abyss, its shadow. It's always
Maybe something else. I don't know.
perish.
What other Inazuma character? What other Inazuma? I don't know. Like Glory to the Shogun kind of buff. I don't know who else. What else for Inazuma, to be honest? And then Sumeru, like an Academia faction buff. And then who knows? But I think we'll get more. I think we'll continue. Yokai buff? Maybe. I don't think Amy is in a faction. No, they'll just put her in. They'll just put her in. They just put look, Razor. They put Razor in Hex and Circle. They can do whatever they want. Brian's gonna get a buff. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Also, thanks Esong for the bid. Appreciate you. Hype train. How do you check the regions for $2 Vulcan? I don't know what regions do $2 Vulcan. Aromstead, the Prime. That was like so delayed. Literally. Oh no, it wasn't delayed. Literally my new favorite person. Thank you, Aromstead. Appreciate it. I thought you were someone else. Seems like your begging worked. Of course. Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want. If they want to put Yoimiya in whatever faction they want, no problem. Yeah, Five Knights buff, Mika buff, exactly. Five Knights and Church, so Five Knights and Church, it goes hard. You got Jean, you got even Amber, you got Noelle, you got Barbara, you got D-Luke, you got fucking Dahlia, and you got Mika. It goes hard. That's a perfect amount. And then, yeah, it goes hard. And then there's the Liwei Qixing buff going to Ningguang, Beidou, Keqing,
Will never perish.
whatever else. And then the Adeptus buff going to Chi-Chi, Shao, Ganyu, you know, like, I can totally see it. Klee again? Nah, she won't get it again. But maybe she'll be part of both. Maybe she won't get buffs, but maybe she'll be part. Maybe she'll apply to both resonances. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Eula. Yeah, exactly. 100%. I would be shocked if they didn't. Cloud Retainer. Yep. Baiju. Yao Yao. They need it. Eula, how'd you forget? I don't know. Eula's one of the main ones that I was thinking of when I thought of it in the first place, so it's fine. Okay, Escoffier 10. Flexibility. How is she only a 4 realistically? What clan would Zhongli be in? Both. I don't know. Double buff Klee to Parker Wicca. I'd be okay with this. Same. Yeah, if they just made physical from removed physical from Eula's kid, made a cryo, that would actually buff her to being good. Like, if we look at Escoffier, Because between being best in slot for Moika, Skirk, Ayaka, Ryo, good for Novelette, good for Arlecchino, good for Gaming. It's like Melt. She's like best in slot for both Freeze and Melt, which are like two of the top archetypes. Oh well, I don't know. 4 out of 5 is fine. The Jeff did a calc for you. Looked at all of her damage with Pyro instead. It wasn't even good. Cryo would be good though, because if it was Cryo, then because like already her best team, the damage is not like that bad. Eula, where is Eula? 75k. So if it was all Cryo, then it would be buffed by a Escoffier properly. It wouldn't be good, but it would be not bad. Is he actually best in slot for Mika? Who? Escoffier? They need to hurry up and start releasing more of these factions. If they take too long, buff for the ones released later might power creep the first few. Very true, honestly. But that's fine. Because even characters that aren't part of the factions are still getting buffed, like Yoimiya, for example. I was talking about Escoffier being broken, being in best in slot for Moika. Yeah. You said he, though, so it was confusing. Columbina will be Cryo. Hilarious. Don't know why this is hard to predict. She's from the Frost Moon. I mean, it's hard to predict because if she was Cryo, that would be crazy. Because, literally, all the lunar reactions have been hydro reactions. So if it was Cryo, that would be hilarious. Can someone explain what's going on? We're doing an objective power rankings. We're reviving the objective power rankings tier list. So Mav, Skirk, etc. Holding power and personal damage 8. Offensive utility 7, defensive utility 10, practicality it's out of 5, so 4. Bennett, total team power, flexibility. Is it still 4.5? Okay, Bennett, no Bennett, no Bennett, no Bennett, no Bennett, no Bennett, Bennett, no Bennett, Bennett. It's not a 4. Bennett's not a 4.5. Bennett's 4 at best. So many non-attack scalars. Maybe lower. Physical Vark would be so funny. It wouldn't make any sense. Like, I'm sorry. There's just so many non-attack scalars. It's 3.5. He's not that flexible anymore. Plunge looks really stupid. You look really stupid. Bro, you're coping? You're coping. What are you talking about? Oh, they're talking about the Columbina being Cryo. What do you mean Yahoda's bad? She's in her only relevant team. She's her C6 is a downgrade to C0 Sucrose. Do we see Varka's vision? Long time ago. Animo. There's a public sheet? No, it's my sheet. Mine. Farina, total team power. The way I did it whatever. It's a 10. Flexibility. So Farina, number of good teams. Good teams. Okay. Good with yeah, she has good teams with Moika, with Skirk. Kind of with Nefer, Novelette, Baresa, Flynn's, Arlecchino, Milani, Kanich, Lama. I can give her a 4. Personal damage, offensive utility. I think we reduce her offensive utility now because the damage percent buff is not as good. Question mark? This is hard. Not being the best team of a character doesn't mean he's not flexible. He's not on any team with Skirk, not on any team with Nefer, not on any team with Novelette, on a good team with Varesa, not on any team with Flynn's, on best team with Arlecchino, not on any team with Milani, on best team with Kanish, not on any team with Lama, okay with Clorand, good with Chaska. I mean, he's still good with every attack scalar, I guess, except for Skirk, I guess. I don't know. Kind of regret pulling Nefer and Lama. Should have gone with Binacons. Damage percent is not good anymore. It's like... It's definitely worse. I think we can reflect that it's worse by putting it at a 7. Shalonen. Total team power. She's still really good with Moika. Flexibility. Good with her. Useless. Still good with her. Mid. Useless. Good. Good. Useless. Give her a 4 as well. Personal damage. Offensive utility. We'll bump it down. Defensive utility. We'll leave it. Practicality. What's unpractical about Escoffier, realistically? It was the energy. I feel like even that's not an issue anymore. And then Bennett, it's the circle impact. Farina is the energy. Just run Fav. Her cooldowns are a bit of an issue. It's not that bad. Shalonen, I don't know. She's still very practical. It's fine. Frostmoon has nothing to do with Hydro. You're really on this train. You're really, really digging in. Who is Durin replaced on Braced teams? Moika. And that's really about, even if though it's a side grade, that's still pretty good because Moika's fucking broken. You need some music for your stream? Yeah, I know. But I'm not allowed to play music on YouTube. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. You hear yourself? It sounds meh. Hear what? If you're talking to me, you have to speak in complete sentences because I don't have the content. There's so many chats. Flexibility. You think Silali needs better than 3 on flexibility? She's good with Moika. She's good with Skirk. Doesn't work with Nefer. Okay with Novelette. Doesn't work with Versa. Doesn't work with Flynn's, works with Arcano. I mean, she should definitely be worse than the... She's definitely less flexible than the rest of them. So I could give her a 3.5 at the very highest. Personal damage, she's not very high in personal damage. Offensive utility, you think it higher than a 9? Fuck, no way. Defensive utility, I mean, I could see a bit higher defensive utility. And then practicality. Well, I mean, for defensive, her shield doesn't do very much. It's like 1 hit. So I don't know. And then practicality. I think it's like TTDS rotations. Building ER for burst if you need it. The application is not like enough to make it super easy. Like melting can be kind of annoying. So I don't know. I feel like that's fair. I mean, we could like play like Genshin background music. I guess that's what we can do.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
That's what we're gonna have to do. How in the world would calling me to not be cryo? Bro. What do the Frostman science have to do with cryo? Just cause frost? Like just the word, like it feels like you're just like honing into frost. Like there's no snow there. She's supposed to be tied to Saritsa. Source? Jello getting 1 guide? This is not getting 1 guide. Having a discussion with someone is not getting 1 guide. The Frost Moon. Okay, well, how is the Frost Moon attached to Cryo? I just gave you a huge argument. How is the Frost Moon attached to Cryo? Moon is cold. I see. I'm gonna time you out. You need to relax with this. Like you're just like being very annoying and you're like monopolizing for no reason. And it's just annoying. You said your piece. Move on. Angie Jelly? Not Angie. It's just annoying. Especially with their second argument, Moon Cold. Okay. Chevreuse, total team power. Hits 9.5, very nice. Flexibility, 4 is good. Personal damage. Offensive utility, defensive utility. Oh my god, Chevreuse broken. So the only problem is it is Chevreuse C6. Right? Oh my keyboard. So like, do we punish her for being for needing C6 to be this good? Chevy Hill's not an 8 out of 10. It's more like a 5. I feel like it's a lot. I feel like it's enough. We can go 7. I feel like she heals enough. And then Frost just ice me. That's what they meant. Yeah, there's just no real argument behind it though. Calling me a Geo because the moon's made of rocks. Exactly. Why I see Lally practicality 4. Getting her melts is annoying, bruh. It's not quite enough cryo application to be like. Is 10 good enough? What do you mean? AC 6-4 stars should be punished since it's not practical to get them consistently. Yeah. How do we punish them exactly though? That's like I agree it should be punished. What exactly do we do? Like I agree it's not easy, but what do we do exactly? Lower practicality. Yeah. Should I get Durn? Is he worth it? Depends. Penalty for being C6. How much of a penalty? How do we calculate the penalty? Have you considered streaming something like Stardew Valley or something? I don't really like Stardew Valley very much. Can I just copy this? If I copy this and make another one, does it work or no? And then what if I put, she takes a pretty decent hit. So she goes to like, it's like 8. So this would be like an 8. Could do that. Please tell me she's not bad. The title's a joke. In her only relevant team, she's a downgrade to C0 Sucrose. If you start doing this for Chevy, you have to make every 4-star at C0 and C6 section. Not true for Sucrose. But yeah, most people. I have no clue why Jello seems to hate me so much. I don't hate you. No, C6 is 2.3 2 plus points down. Okay. What song is that? Some Sumeru song. Does Caesar Chev not lose any points in other columns? Nah. Off-field Moika. Total team power, 9.5, baby. Flexibility. So we're looking at Moika, Novelette, Varesa, Mulani, Kinich, Chlorand. I'd say it's pretty. I'd say 4.5 is pretty fair. I feel like it's more than Bennett. She loses a bit. She's gonna lose a bit with Durin. Still pretty fucking high though. Personal damage, 10. Yep. Offensive utility. Yep. Defensive utility. Yep. Practicality. For being optimal, you could lower it, but meh. I don't know. It's pretty good. We could lower flexibility now that Nod Cry. She doesn't work with the Nod Cry units now. I'm okay with that. Where would Durin be in this list? I'm gonna wait to do Durin until he's out, so, or at least until closer to the end of beta. Doing both lists and post me. Well, this is gonna turn into the tier list. So this is for the. I'm doing this for the next video. Thought Janssen would be higher. We'll see. So Janssen's 10, flexibility. Moika, Varesa, Arlecchinish, Kanich, Chlorand, Chaska. Safe, maybe it's 4. Janssen's like actually like pretty flexible, but I guess I guess Janssen's a bit less flexible than Bennett. So 3.5 is fine. Personal damage. I feel like this should be out of 5. It's too difficult. How about C6 Mav? No clue. Lunar travel will be a thing? I hope so. I don't have any hope though. Good night. Good night, song. Janssen for Shao. Doesn't really work with Shao. You have access to test everything, kinda. Yep. Out of 10 really helps with the middle of the scale. It's too much. You can always do 0.5 if you really have to. It's just too much. Bennett offensive utility is a 10, then Janssen should be as well. I could see Janssen being a 9 for sure. I guess it could. I guess it could be a 10. Defensive utility, yeah. I think defensive probably 3 is okay. Practicality, I feel like practicality is actually fine. The ER is not that bad. And then if we go to C4, honestly, it's like something like that. Something like that. I want to know Jello's opinion on Duran Novlet Silali Farina. I don't think Silali is super good there. Right? I don't think that's gonna work. Freeze and melt messing each other up and stuff, it's not gonna work out. I think I would replace Silali with someone else. Playable River thoughts? Seems somewhat likely, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping for more leaks before I'm hoping for leaks on it. JAHODA is a downgrade to C0 Sucrose on her only relevant team, which is Flynn's. Where's Llama? We haven't done Llama yet. Any hope Raya gets an upgrade in? No, not enough. Not enough application. Enough. Okay, Shalonen. So Sucrose, total team power 10. Yep. Flexibility, we gave her a 3. So it's Muika, kind of Nefer. Kind of Nevelet. Flynn's, Arlecchino, Mualani. Ooh, it's gotta be higher. It's gotta be a 4. Offensive utility. I feel like it's like an 8 nowadays. And then practicality, like, I feel like it's a 4. I feel like Sucrose is just the GOAT. Add tier list to stream title? Yeah. For more views? I don't know. Views are great. Views are some of the highest we've ever had. So I think we're gonna leave it. Especially for Twitch. Do you want to rank C6 Rit because of the Abyss usage rates? Oh, Ryo. Yeah. I feel like what's unpractical about Sucrose? It's just like the buff falls off. Okay, real. I'm gonna lower Shalonen's defensive utility because it's a DPS loss to use it. Also, I really feel like Sucrose should be better than Shalonen. How is she not? Because getting a 0 in defensive utility like really hurts you. Honestly, that's okay. Because Shalonen can heal and Sucrose cannot. Sucrose is boring to play. I don't have She's an off-field character. What do you want? You don't... What do you... Is Inefa really fun for you? Using skills? Just super, super engaging? Are you waiting to add Lino Llama? They're just at the bottom. So, I'm not really waiting. I'm just... I don't know. I went from top down. So Inefa's total team power has gone up substantially. We've got 9.5. Flexibility. She's much more flexible than she was on release as well. Still not as high because she needs Electro Charge. So maybe 3 is actually okay. Personal damage is a 10. Yep. Offensive utility, it's a bit higher. Defensive utility, we have it at 7. That's fine. Practicality 5. Fine with me. Inefa better than Shalonen. Real true. Okay. Okay, we can do Llama now. Shalonen should get more on defensivism. She carries my whole map team. She's free to play. What? That sentence makes... What? Mav carries your Mav team. Bennett's your healer. Her ult is a DPS loss. Yeah, you can also argue that Shalonen's defensive utility is often wasted because other characters also have it, but it's like, so you're not really gaining the value of it, really? Scroll of the Hero Cine is broken. Atlas Port is broken by definition. It's good. It's not broken, though. Okay, Llama. 9.5, because Nefer. Flexibility. She's pretty flexible. But she's not, it's like a 3.5 kind of thing. Personal damage. She does like good personal damage outside of Nefer teams. Do we average it out or do we go by the Nefer teams? That's tough. I don't know. Offensive utility. She does a lot. What is the comparable to? It's like a lot. It's like a really a lot. Is it an 8 or is it a 9? It's really a lot. It's like the quills, the dendro and hydro res. Yeah, it's like at least an 8. I could definitely see a 9. Defensive utility doesn't have any practicality. Is there any practicality issues? Is that the best in the game? ER? You just build ER, right? Her ER is tough when on deep wood. You don't really need to put her in deep wood though. How's the music volume, by the way? Give her personal damage of 4. Well, it's a 0 on Nefer teams. So, I don't know. It's tough. But we have to lower her team power if I don't know. So I'm just putting 0. Yeah, and Spindle's an ER weapon. We could lower Spindle. If you didn't get Spindle, you're kind of fucked. So you could lower it for that reason. I feel like the shortcoming of her healing is like already shown right here. We could do a 9 for practicality. That might make her the best support in the game. I think maybe it's a 10. All you need to focus on is Llama better than Bennett, real, true. Maybe it's her flexibility that's not as high. She doesn't feel better than Bennett. Because she doesn't have that many teams. So we'll go with 3 for flexibility. That makes more sense. That's good. I feel like that's fair. Still really fucking high. Lower the music a tiny bit, sure. Oh, this personal damage penalty seems quite good. It is, but this is her Nefer. This is like her best team is her Nefer team, so it says practical out of 5. Ooh, that makes sense. That's why it's so crazy. Okay, we're gonna go back to 3.5 then. And then, yeah, the personal damage bit is tough. 0 personal damage. Maybe we could lower her team power. You mentioned that you don't mind dedicated supports for DPS, but isn't necessarily predatory considering these supports come up before the DPS, making it easier to miss them, harder to pull. I mean, if you're up on the meta, you should know in advance. You always know in advance. I think there's at least a 1 or 2 on damage. All right. Yeah, gacha games aren't necessarily predatory. I think it's not nearly as predatory as C6 4 stars being really good. Whereas April, why are you asking? Aren't I enough for you? Aren't I enough? Why do you need April? What's the point of flexibility rating if you only judge a personality based on one team? You're right. We could make it like a 3. We can make it 3 or 4 to like average it out between. You can't just say an F at too low. You have to have a reason. Shouldn't Shangling have a note for C4? Yeah, we're just not there yet. We're going down from the top, updating. Well, Llama's way below Bennett. It was when I had practicality at a 10. That's when Llama was higher. Is C6 never good any round niche? Only against the certain burn boss, basically. Not generally anymore. I haven't seen C2 during calcs yet. I don't think Lally does anything for Nefer. Emily should not have the same practicality as Llama. Why not? I don't think there's anything difficult about Llama. You just EQ. If we lower 4 stars with C6, should we lower even the DPSs? Gaming is just kind of, there's not very many DPSs, 4-star DPSs, so it's kind of whatever. We're just assuming, it's just kind of just like don't bother if you don't have C6. Any personal damage and offensive utility should be in the same column, because usually trade one for the other. Not always. I feel like it makes it harder to judge if they're in the same column. What weapon on Nefer? The new craftable or Widsith? I mean, I have a full weapon ranking on like two different videos. See that allowance flexibility being same is kind of sus. See, Lally has Moika, Skirk, Novelette, Arlecchino. Yelan. Llama has Nefer, Novelette, Flynn's, Llama teams. Could see it being a little bit lower. It's also kind of just like the amount of, like, you just get her and you just have a team. You know? So like she needs so little to make a llama team. Why is Emily her defensive utility at 0? She has damage reduction from burning. But she also requires you to have burning going. So like she also like technically hurts you. I'm getting Mona for my constellation picker. Yeah, I think that any defensive utility Emily gives is downplayed by the fact that she requires burning. Is that C6? No, it'll be like C3, Mona. Candace not even in this list? She is. Okay, Sucrose, Shangling, C4. What is the best Shangling team? Shangling, the fall off is crazy. Kind of Vape Novelet, I guess. Varesa. Do they hit 100k? I guess they technically do. So it's actually like a 9. Flexibility. Where do you use Shangling? Novelet, Varesa, Mualani, Kanich. It's just like she's kind of a downgrade to a lot of them. She's still pretty flexible, but she's not as flexible as some of the others. I don't know. Is it a 4 or is it a 3.5? With Navia, it's like pretty cope, but it's okay. I think 4 is very generous. Like this Ride and Lunar Charge with the Nefa, it's okay. Best 2 Tao teams with an Nefa, I know, yeah. Nefa, I know, Yelan. Power Traveler with Cindy over Sangling, yeah. Personal damage, I don't know. Most teams she's not doing that much damage these days. And offensive utility, she's doing like a lot less than she used to, I feel. And then practicality ER is in hell. Okay, I think it's about like that. Yelan, total team power. So with Skirk, she gets pretty high total team power. But she only has 1 high team. But she has like a lot of teams. So she has 1 team that's a 10. And then a bunch of teams that are like a 9. Oh, I missed 90 to 100. Funny. This is my favorite Sumeru song. A desultory stroll. Yeah, we're doing Elon right now. We're updating everything. Yeah, she has a bunch of 9s. And then she has 1 10. I feel like the 10's kind of sus, so we'll go with 9.5. And she does have a bunch of 9s. Especially with Ino. Razor DPS is cope. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Unless it gets nerfed. Flexibility is probably still a 4. Personal damage. Probably still a 7. Offensive utility is a bit worse these days. It's about right. Emily, total team power. Okay, Emily is actually higher. Kanich, 110k. Pog. Flexibility is going down, I would say. Especially if we consider the high power. Personal damage 9. Offensive utility, pretty low. Not mostly just DPS. But we could still call it a 3. She's got deep wood and shit. I would say she's better than Shangling. Doesn't official Nefer team with Chainbreaker pretty tight damage if we're talking team power? I don't really count. Okay, well, first of all, we haven't gotten to official yet. We're working our way down. But second of all, I don't know. Sustainless Nefer? Scuffed. Razor might beat Caesar Raiden. Yeah, if the buffs stay, then he's way better than Caesar Raiden. I fear buffing old characters would mean raising the ceiling a lot. Why? Feels overblown to give characters one single team a good high power rating. Is it one? Which character has one single team? It's total team power. One single team is based, like the fact that they only have one is counted in the flexibility column. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what, it's not like I'm ranking them high because their total team power is high. Their overall ranking is still lower because of the low flexibility. That's the point of the flexibility. Right, we could even give this a 1, like if we wanted to like really drive home the flexibility point. Because like outside of that team, her power falls off a lot. Even with flexibility? What do you mean? Use full sentences. You talked about JAHODA already? We'll probably make a video about JAHODA soon here. Using freeness never for personal damage anymore. It's very true. Very true. We could lower her personal damage to like a 5 and raise it to an 8 for like, because you're using her for tenacity and stuff now. Oof, that killed her. It's fine, maybe I'm just an Emily hater. Alright. The thing is, yeah, I don't know. Are you calcing JAHODA? I'm not. There have been calcs done though. Kazuha. I'm using, I forgot that I'm accidentally using, it's still 9. Doesn't change anything. They're both 9. Then why is it? Okay, that's, I guess it's in case I decide to change them later. It actually doesn't change his ranking here. Does it change the ranking here? That's really funny. I feel like 110 is kind of a break point. Oh, it is. 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 Sorry, Kanich. Get fucked. Until Durin.
Where do we come
That was a Durin calc.
and where are we going?
And then Emily is also a 9. But she heals, so that's something. It's true. She might come out reasonably okay on the sheet. Yeah, and FL already has a shield, exactly. She'll be good for really skill issue players, but the thing is, are you getting C6 JAHODA? Like, come on. She can play with the Nefer team? No, she doesn't work with Nefer. Are these based on average player standards or min-maxing? It's like above average. And like it depends on how it depends on I would call it reasonable min-maxing. Because it's definitely higher than average players. But it's also not fully min-maxed. 3 in personal damage seems too low. We lowered it because on all the good teams, you got her personal damage to run more buffing. It might be higher than 5. It's probably higher than 5. It's probably 6.5. It's probably 6. It's probably 6.5 still. She doesn't lose a crazy amount of damage for going less than Yelan. It's a bit less than Yelan though. It's like 6. We'll call it 6. She doesn't lose a crazy amount of damage going to tenacity. It's true. JAHODA is bad in that way too. Agreed. Alright, Kazuha. Kazuha. What do we do with you? What do we do with Kazuha? What do we do with Kazuha? I think if anything, Shangling's damage is too high. International. What do we do with Kazuha? What does he even do anymore? Look, like, he's like bad Sucrose on Moika teams. He's bad everyone on Novelet teams. He's bad, really bad Sucrose on Flynn's teams. He's bad Sucrose on Arlecchino teams. He's really bad Sucrose on Mualani teams. Like, what do you even use your Kazuha on anymore? It's like Novelet. It's like Novelet, and that's it, right? Like Novelet and Effa. That's like, okay. We'll call it Novelet and Effa. That's like his best team. That's like a real team. And it's like... it's actually still a pretty high power team. And then, but his flexibility is like in the gutter, right? Like he's... They call him 007, 0 best in slots, 7 damage, 7 elite Cheryl's grooved. Oh! That's awesome. Flexibility, like, it's in the fucking gutter. Like, where does he go? Raiden hyper? No, Shev is hyper. Raiden hyper now. What do you use him with? You can still use him with a bunch of stuff. What did we give Sucrose? We give Sucrose a 4, like... Oh my god. Because he actively doesn't work on a bunch of teams that Sucrose does. 3 would be the most generous possible. And then offensive utility. We gave Sucrose an 8, we gave him a 6. That actually seems fair. Somehow it all still seems too high. Best on slot aggregate? Aggregate is terrible. Something about this is not sitting right. What's this tier list for? It's the objective power rankings tier list. Is Kazuha Sig just better than owning Kazuha? Yeah. Could Kazuha be used with any of the buff teams? Not really. Sucrose is better because she's part of the buff, right? And F is more flexible than him? Yeah. It's like a 2. Seven to 8 in team power? Yeah, 9 does feel too high, but like... It's like Kazuha, but isn't Kazuha and Effa... Isn't Kazuha and Effa... Novelette just kind of good? None of Flip's sheets have Kazuha. Not a single calc on Flip's sheet uses Kazuha. That's fucked up. Yeah, C0 Sucrose is better than Kazuha. Why is JAHODA bad? She's a downgrade to C0 Sucrose on her only relevant team. Okay, we'll call it an 8 max because I think it's not even the best Nenefa Novelette team. Well, I don't know. It's still 110, over 100k though. I don't know. It's still over 100k on two different, on Mav and on Novelette teams. I don't know. I think this is where it goes. Maybe is it just the offensive utility that's washed because it's not very useful anymore? I think that's where we hit him. Is the offensive utility. Some stuff being out of 5 and 10 skews the total score. No, it's weighted here. Being out of 5 and 10 isn't relevant. It's all weighted by this. Challenge International is probably only Kazuha best in slot right now. I'm not really considering that. I'm thinking the best in slot is, it might be Novelette and Effa. I don't know. I know Llama, but that's ridiculous. In your opinion, which character has the best constellation? Moeka C2. This overall placement is fine though. Like he's like, you know, this is fine. Shenhe. So, most of the new calcs have Shenhe being lower than the other stuff. Lower than Mona, lower than Yelan, lower than everything. But it's still 9.5. But her flexibility is like a 0. It's like, hello, Skirk. Personal damage is like a 1. Offensive utility, this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, JAHODA is bad. She's a downgrade to C0 Sucrose. C6 JAHODA is a downgrade to C0 Sucrose in her only relevant team. Shanyan. Shannon was kind of fraud, yeah. This is fine. Should we make flexibility? Should we rank flexibility a bit higher? Does that help or hurt things? Does it change anything? It hurts Chen, huh? It doesn't change anyone else. Oh, it made Llama go up. It made an Effa go down. Is an Effa actually a 3.5? I'd say she is. What's Yahoda's best in slot team? Flynn's. Yeah, Scoffy is cooking the competition. She's just fucking ridiculous. It's because she's good on melt teams. If she wasn't like best in slot on melt teams, it'd be crazy. Is she at least usable? Yeah, she's usable. Theater character. She has damage is higher than a 1. Yeah, I could see it being a 2. I think we actually need to do our Yahoda video. We're not gonna get through all this today. She doesn't get damage compared to other teammates, and a Skirk team is a 1. Is it? Let me see. Yeah. Viscoffia is an 8. Yeah. 1 is probably closer than 2, maybe 1.5. Okay. I hope they buffer before release. Imagine if a Scoffy and Skirk get a rerun in 6.3 alongside Column release. Yeah. Yeah. What is Never best team with Llama C1? I know Nahida. Okay, let's make the Yahoda video. We'll have to finish this another day. We're about to do the Yahoda video, so. Should be able to do this right now. I have hockey today. Yes. I'm so happy. I had a great workout today. Mute music? Yeah, when we record, we'll mute it for sure. Having Genshin background music is a good workaround. It's not bad. Genshin background music is good. Raiden being weaker than every electric carrier is major buns. Yeah. That's crazy. It's so depressing. You think Fontaine characters don't need a kit buff? Only need to be added in free Constellation Selector? Ooh, they do have really good Constellation. So, if we could start considering Clorand C2. Arlecchino too, that would be crazy. C1 Arlecchino being the standard would be massive. Can you give us Port Ormos music? It's just playing all of the Sumer music. So, I think you missed Port Ormos. Oh, Haroom subscribed. Tier 1, thank you so much. Literally my new favorite person. Remember primers? Primers. It's free to sub. Harley needs C1. She does not do damage. She's fine. But it would be sick if that was free. Yahoda Sig, yeah. It's a bit cold. 1 second. I do have Mav. Should I go for Arle? Why? Arlecchino's good if you like her. She's rerunning the second half, right? Is she running in the second half? No, that's the next patch. Who's in the second half? No, she is in this half. It's Arle. Who is it? Arle Zhongli. Have you tried Miliast Mannequin in the overworld? Is it worth the investment? No, I haven't even... Wait, I guess I have to try them. Build and test every character. That's what I said, right? Shit. I was hoping to not even open Miliaster Wonderland. Fuck. I'm upset. I'm so upset. I'm actually so upset. I hope they don't give Zhongli a new signature bow and they just I hope they don't give Zhongli a new signature weapon, they just buff his current one. You need level 10 Miliastra? No. No. Okay, but are they really a character because you can't even use them in the endgame? Do they really count as a character? They still do, right? But maybe they don't. Yeah, they kind of have a cool kit. It's too bad you can't use them in the endgame. Too bad you can't even use them in theater. You can't use them in theater. So it's like they're not even really a character. That's my take. That's my take. You can't use them in not even in theater. If you could use them in theater, sure. They can be used in IT? I was told they couldn't. Did you do it? Mannequins are just traveler copies? They're not though. They have a completely different kit. Mannequin build guide on April 1st. How could they buff Zhongli Sig? I mean, you could change its main stat. Like, I don't even have its Sig. You just give it a HP main stat, and then, or a crit damage main stat with a ton of HP in the thing, and they also need to buff Zhongli, so it'd probably depend on how they're buffing Zhongli. Is Chaska Sig bad on her? No, Chaska is one of the best Sigs in the game. Like, it's like top Sig along with Skirk and Moika. Top 3 Sig. Yours isn't worth building. Well, she's worth it for theater. But we're gonna make it right now. This is such a nice song too. It's not it. I don't think it's a good for them to change already existing stuff, like Zhongli's weapon. Why? I don't think it would actually get them into legal trouble. I think if it was just better, I don't think that would get them into legal trouble. Also, they could just allow you to press a thing to activate it. Right? Activate Zhongli's signature. And then people could leave it if they wanted. I have Jade Spear on our looking at. You recommend pulling for Sig weapon? Not on this banner. C1 and C2 are better than weapon anyways, but if you want, you know, hey, if you want that sweet, sweet drip, then go for it. No, JAHODA doesn't work with Nefer. Sorry. She can't fill up her thing, so she can't give her buff, so she's no good with Nefer. Also, changing stats can be read. It's easy. You just have an option to leave it how it is or press a thing to change it. No problem. We'll add Ascension. Is During Me a good substitute for Bennett with Arley, for example? No. He's a substitute for Shangling. Yeah, she's kind of hot as fuck. Real. Did JAHODA work as a replacement for Hu Tao? Maybe an Aino replacement for Hu Tao? Could you work as an Aino replacement for Hu Tao? You can go Sing Cho, Yelan, or you can go Yelan and Efa JAHODA instead of Aino. Probably not enough hydro. It would be enough hydro. I think there should be enough hydro. Is JAHODA C6 better than Caesar Sucrose with LG for the end? Yes. Yes, it will. C6 JAHODA plus Elegy for the end will be better than Caesar than any form of sucrose. Yeah, I don't know. JAHODA looks like an anime adult, and like the other person said, she's fully employed. Full-time job. I don't know. Seems fine. You know, some adults don't have big tits. You know that, right? Believe it or not all adults have big tits. And some adults are silly and fun. Not all adults are super serious. Some are silly and fun. I know it's crazy. It's crazy, but it's true. Yoda with allergies better than sucrose, learning tells for Flens? Yeah. She looks like a child. I mean, she does wear pigtails, which contributes to a younger look. But Just because you wear pigtails doesn't mean... Yeah. I think if you're gonna get... I don't know. If we're gonna talk about being attracted to young characters, I don't think this is the one we... I don't think this is the one we... I don't think this is the problem. I don't think this is a problematic one to be attracted to. I don't think we worry about this one. I don't think we worry about this one. We do dedicate Chronicle Wish video to make it official. I usually roll it into the 5-star value video. It could be more worth it now, but yeah. Yeah, wait, Farina. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Farina plus Yahoda. Farina plus Yahoda plus Hu Tao could be okay. Maybe she has some uses. Maybe we could find a use for her. Maybe Hu Tao, Farina, and Nefa Yahoda could be actually quite good. I could see that. That'd be kind of cool. Run around, fill up gauge with element. Apply element off field. No, Yahodo doesn't work with Nefer at all. What are they? Why do they do this? She attacks every 2.5 seconds. Trap might not be good. Yeah, but her plus Farina could be enough. Is Yahoda healing that much? Should be pretty good. I have a little bit of hope. Is Nefer plus Yahoda C6 worthwhile? No. Nefer and Yahoda don't work together. I don't think, like... (2U elemental gauge? Interesting. Is that true? Is that true? I didn't play when Nefer was here. I don't want Duran and Yahoda now. Nefer's here now. If she really applies 2U, she would definitely work with, look at the priority and passives. Priority and passives. What are you trying to say based on that? Priority and passive doesn't mean the DPS needs one of them. It just means she needs one of the teammates to be at least one of those types. So her healing is from her burst? Yeah. I love this song too. I didn't realize April. I saw someone say someone mentioned April, but I totally missed April's message. Okay, burst heals. Okay, passives. Does C2 ruin the application as an off-fielder? What do you mean ruin it? She's the only Nodcry support on the new support set. Anyone can use the support set. You don't have to be Nodcry, as long as there's 2 Nodcries on the team. Oh, will JAHODA infuse pyro? Does JAHODA... Okay, does she infuse based on the element that she swirls? Or based on this order? Why is this actually kind of hard to understand? How her kit works exactly. It's whichever gets swirled. Oh, okay. I understand this skill will get 2 elements instead of 1. How does it say that? JAHODA can secretly track, in addition to the element with the highest number of characters, the element... I think it's not 2 swirls, I think it's 2 bonuses. Right? Doesn't she just get 2 bonuses? And the application's just based on what you swirl? She may be made for Barca? Maybe. She can swirl only 1 element. The buffs from C2 is based solely on the elemental order unless there are more from the same element. She can swirl only 1 element. Okay, you need to reword that because she can't... What do you mean swirl only 1 element? She can... She can't swirl to both hydro and electro? Or do you mean she can only infuse 1 element? Yeah, the thing she fills up can only fill up with 1 element. That's what I thought. But her C2, which means she can get buffed by 2 elements, is affected by element order or by amount of element in the team. She's not getting buffs. You guys need to... Is JAHODA really bad? It's not really bad. She's not good. I think Genshin should stop making new mechanics. It should improve existing stuff more. It's crazy that the only thing got improved in Atlan is freeze with Escoffier. What do you mean? Melt got improved a lot. Melt's got improved a crazy amount in Atlan. So did Overload. Electrocharge deserved more. Burning got better. Forward Vape was introduced in that one. And then in Nodcry, we immediately got a Dendro buff. And also Nefa was in Natlan, and she improved Electrocharge teams a lot. She's not upgrade to Nefer? No, I don't think JAHODA and Nefer really have any synergy. Because she won't be able to fill up her thingy. There's so many mechanics to be fleshed out. Looking at specific melt, you must mean the other. You must mean like forward melt or reverse. Yeah, reverse melt or whatever. Because melt's got a huge upgrade in Natlan. What about JAHODA on a melt team for more cryo application? Why is JAHODA bad? We're working on the JAHODA videos now, so you'll hear it soon. We'll be recording the JAHODA video. C1 Freenet compared to C1 Skirk. Pretty sure C1 Skirk is better. I know R1 Skirk is way better, but I'm not sure. I'm not, but you know, I haven't seen the exact calcs. Oh, right. Yeah. Yahoda's actually cooked for being a Nodcry unit. Because then Nefer can't use... Because then it's a downgrade for Nefer, too. That's actually... She'd actually be so much better if she wasn't a Nodcry unit. And the Electro one pretty good. The number of personal household helper coordinators increased by 1. What does it do? Wait, what does that actually even do? Do you want Skirk or pull for a Scoffier? Definitely a Scoffier. I'm actually so confused. What does this do? What even is a personal household helper? Oh, the number. So it's just more electro. Isn't it just more electro application? Like, what is that supposed to do? More heals and application? It doesn't, it's irrelevant. I have a Nefer, Nefer weapon ranking in multiple videos. It's about equal. R5 would Sith technically a bit better, but it's cringe. Scoffier heal Skirk. This is news to me. Well, there you go. Skirk can't live without a healer. I mean, not very many characters can live without a healer. But luckily, she always wants Skirk, so... Or she always wants a Scoffier, so no big deal. Alright. Okay, so teams. Teams. Sucrose, side grade at C6. Upgrade if elegy. Kooky downgrade. Possible best in slot. For Hu Tao. Where would be Hu Tao? Wouldn't she be kind of good for Mualani? Because she gives 100 EM and heals. Why does Flynn's keep dying so fast? You should build more attack on your Nefa. You know, after coming up with the Hu Tao idea, I'm feeling like she's a bit better. I'm feeling like she's not so bad anymore. I thought her only relevant team was Flynn's. I thought her only relevant team was Flynn's, and she was a downgrade. She was a downgrade from Sucrose even at C6. JAHODA over Sucrose if you don't have an Nefa for Flynn's. Yes. Do we actually know how she works exactly? Well, I don't know about exactly, but I've been... Nobody's made a video? Well, let me be the first, I guess. That's crazy that no one's made a video on her yet. People do not give a fuck about this character. I care about this character, though. I love her. I love her a lot. Okay. All right. We're about to record. Waiting for TGS to make one? Yeah. Well, I might be... Usually I have the benefit from other creators making videos before me, because I'm not usually the fastest, but this time I had to learn it all myself and come up and cook myself, so we'll see how good my cooking is, how good it lasts, how good my cooking what the shelf life of my cooking is, or if I should have used more preservatives. Will she be fun to play? I mean, she's an off-field healer. I don't know what you want from an off-field healer. No, she provides less EM than Diona, but Diona doesn't work with Nefer very well because she doesn't proc the artifact sets properly. Her uptime is pretty long. Okay, I'm going to record, so I can't talk to chat anymore. JAHODA is the brand new 4-star coming to Genshin Impact with version Luna 2. Luna 3? It is Luna 3, right? It's Luna 3, right? Yeah, Luna 3. JAHODA is the brand new 4-star coming to Genshin Impact for version Luna 3. And when I first looked at her kit, I thought she was going to be quite good. Then when I learned about it more, I thought she was terrible. And now I'm kind of a bit in between. So let's talk about exactly how she works and what her potential teams might be. Welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. By the way, we also got drip marketing for Rear. He's the only character since Dainsleif to get drip marketed and not be playable in the following version. It does look like drip marketing, and he did get a short, so it's quite surprising that we got drip marketing of him. We do expect Dainsleif to be playable. Does this mean Rear will be playable? I don't know. There's not much to say, so I didn't want to make a whole video on this. He's a villain, an evil villain, so it's unlikely, I feel, that he'll be playable. But at the same time, why would they do drip marketing like this? Is it just for hype? It's obviously to make us wonder if he's going to be playable. But yeah, we'll wait for more information, you know, future speculation, information, reliable speculation to see maybe something will happen in the future. But I did want to mention this quickly since I'm not going to be able to make a full video on it. And hopefully we get some more information. I'll keep you updated if we learn anything. So for JAHODA, first of all, amazing design. One of my favorite designs out of Nod Cry. I am a little bit disappointed with her animations. I feel like she has much more bat theming around her than cat theming, but her animations are like cat themed, so a bit disappointing, but you know, but I like her design a lot. She is Animo, she is Bow, and her Ascension's healing bonus, so you can guess she's going to be a healer, and she counts as a Nod Cry unit, which is a double-edged sword. It's good for some teams and bad for others. So that's kind of interesting. We'll get into that when we talk about team building. For her normal attacks, they are very cute and very bad. So yeah, probably not going to be making her a normal or a charge attack character. Her skill is where the main functionality comes from her kit. So you're going to run around and you're going to infuse her little like container thing with whatever element that you're swirling, and she will contain that and then apply that element from off field. So this is really cool. It's somewhat similar to what we got with Lynette, but she requires you to spend a bunch of field time running around, which I think will hurt her DPS numbers overall. But maybe not, because her cooldowns are actually a little bit on the long side of 18 seconds cooldown, which means she extends rotations for Flynn's, which is one of the reasons why she doesn't work all that well with Flynn's. For her burst, this is where she heals. She is both going to heal the active character and whatever characters that are lowest on health. So it's not like full team-wide healing, but it's at least some team-wide healing. So that's pretty cool. And I feel like this is just one of those memes. It's like, Hoyo, this is the 7th time you've shown an Animo healer in class. Like, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Lanyan's a shielder. So it's like, you know, 5 or 6. So this really is the... I was just joking with 7, but it's like, we're really getting there. So another animal healer, especially after we just got Aoife and Mizuki and Lanyan last version. Like, really? We're going here again? Disappointing. But the healing might be good for one of her teams, which we'll talk about. So for her passives, in her passives, there's one part that gives a damage buff to Pyro, and she gives a different buff to other stuff, but the others don't seem particularly relevant to me. This is the full thing if you want to read it. Basically, and if I'm wrong and the other ones are relevant for some reason, I'll let you know in future videos. Also, normally I get the benefit from other theory crafters making videos on these, so TGS, Flip, Zajef, whatever, but no one seems to be doing a lot of JAHODA calcs. Everyone's really, really focused on Durin stuff, Hex and Circle stuff, so I haven't actually seen very much on JAHODA at all, just a couple things here and there. So mostly this is my own cooking, and so I will learn stuff in the future and we'll update it in future videos as we get changes in the beta. But for now, yeah, she gives a damage bonus to Pyro, or damage buff to Pyro, other irrelevant elemental buffs, and then 100 EM buff for characters that she heals. Oh, and now I'm realizing that these are self buffs, not team buffs. So, yeah. So yeah, her first passive is just mostly irrelevant elemental buffs. Yeah, but she does give 100 EM, which, hey, 100 EM is 100 EM. It's a downgrade from Sucrose, who gives around 200 EM, 184, something like that. It's for characters she heals and are above 70% HP. I wonder if that means she won't give the buff to characters who aren't damaged at all, or if like overhealing counts. Hopefully overhealing counts, because otherwise if you didn't get damaged, that would be really bad. Because like if you're, yeah, like, because it says when the elemental burst heals an active character. Oh, it's only the active character too. So they have to be active, she has to heal them, and then they have to be above 70%. Hopefully it counts for overhealing. Surely it must. And then her constellations, we'll do constellations instead of cons. Her C2 gives a second elemental buff, so that doesn't actually matter. And then her C6, basically her C6 is the only relevant thing. She gives 5 crit rate and 40 crit damage for Nod Cry characters. Apparently Chevru's overhealing counts, and Chevru's healing counts even for Arlecchino, who she doesn't actually heal. So the healing probably shouldn't matter, thinking about it more. But yeah, her C6 is pretty good. It gives, 50 crit value, 40 crit damage, 5 crit rate to Nod Cry characters, so that is pretty good. Unfortunately, it does require filling up her tank thing, whatever it is. And you're not going to be able to do this on a Nefer team. So it's actually only working for Flynn's and Nefa right now. So yeah, you can see why my immediate reaction is like, oh, she's going to be pretty good because she's going to give 100 EM and she's going to give 50 crit value. So that's going to be pretty good for Flynn's. But then realizing that she extends rotations. And then the second one is that she counts as a Nod Cry unit. So that means that you actually lose the Nod Cry resonance, which actually requires at least one non-Nod Cry unit to get the resonance. So an optimal Flynn's team is going to be Ino, Inefa, Sucrose. I could see, if you don't have C6 Ino, here's what I could see. Farina plus Tenacity of the Millilith is not too far away from Ino. So I could see for non-C6 Ino havers, I could possibly see C6 Yahoda plus for Tenacity Farina plus Inefa beating out C6 non-C6 Ino Inefa Sucrose. So there's that. I could also see, Elegy for the End if you have on Yahoda being an upgrade to Sucrose, but losing Thrilling Tales, losing the bigger EM buff, and losing the Nod Cry resonance is a lot. And so you're giving up a lot losing Sucrose, like choosing Sucrose, losing Sucrose for Yahoda. There is a subsection of people, though, that find it very difficult to keep Flynn's alive, sometimes even with Inefa, which to me that just says skill issue and maybe build more attack on your Inefa instead of EM for more shielding. But if you're one of those people, then Yahoda could be okay for you. The other big problem, though, is that this constellation is not going to be gotten by very many Flynn's havers, right? And because it's the big bulk of her buff for Flynn's is locked behind her C6, I don't realistically see Yahoda being a real upgrade for Flynn's in any meaningful way. So yeah, hopefully she gets some buffs for Flynn's. For Nefer, it doesn't really work. You might be able to get this EM buff, but the C6 will not work. I'm thinking she could be a healer option for Mualani, because 100 EM, you're losing, 80 EM from Sucrose, but at least you're getting healing, but that's also going to extend rotation, so it's probably still going to be pretty bad. But this is where my cooking comes in, is we've got Hu Tao, Farina, and Inefa. This possibly might actually work. So if you right now, Hu Tao's best team, if you didn't know, is Ino, Yelan, Inefa. You really want the Nod Cry resonance on this team, and Yahoda can provide that for you. She can also be a VV option for Inefa and Farina. And I'm hoping that JAHODA can infuse with Hydro, and the Hydro infusion between JAHODA and Farina is enough to vape all of Hu Tao's hits, and then the Swirl can boost Inefa's damage. I think that this could work. And whether you're at C0 or at C6, JAHODA, I feel like this could really work, because if right now it's Aino, Inefa, Yelan as the best Hu Tao team, I don't know. I could really see this being a new best in slot for Hu Tao. You shouldn't swirl, and for people saying that the infusion won't work, you shouldn't swirl Pyro at all on this team. So I don't see why she would infuse with Pyro, because she's not swirling any Pyro. Unless I'm totally misunderstanding how it works. I don't think she's swirling any Pyro, so I don't think she's applying any Pyro. I see. So people are saying apparently her infusion is not based on what she swirls, it's based on Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo. If there's time elements, so you would actually need 2 Hydros to infuse Hydro. So people are saying even this won't work. I thought it's based on what she swirls, not based on this. It's the enhancements are based on this, not the infusion. All right, my kids are downstairs, so I guess I gotta go. All right, peace out, guys. We'll finish this later, I guess. Bye.